Hello, hello, hello. Hello, VOD watchers, before anyone else joins. Good. Test. Yay, okay, so plan today. Do finish up the anniversary event. Next up, we're going to do I believe it's Sparkle's story, companion mission. And then afterwards, continue do the 1.1 missions, story missions. I don't believe there's any companion missions afterwards, but
The level of detail in these records is amazing! Oops. Have I really been looking at the databank all day?
I guess.
The trailblazing stories are just so moving.
Just take your time. There's no rushing. I like the trailblazing stories too. Yeah.
Shimmering trails among the stars, boundless adventures. How wondrous. It's a shame that the fall of Acuvili has obstructed many trailblazing paths.
Unfortunately, but we're trying to restore them. Nevertheless, we will still follow in the steps of Acavili.
Exactly! For me, the Nameless represent the ideal hero. I hope to follow in their footsteps. I've been deeply fascinated by the starry skies ever since I first heard the story of the Nameless.
Well, glad you get to come aboard the Express. Now where's Mag? I want to learn more about cosmology. I want to learn more about you. Will my Trailblaze experience really be useful? Absolutely. The experience is the most valuable thing a Nameless will gain in the trailblazing process. Trust me, without the graced Voyager, Trailblaze experiences are still the most precious treasure of all Nameless. A Nameless once built a stone bridge that eventually was destroyed by the tide. There was once a Nameless who sought an ancient city that had later been decimated by a sandstorm. The material world is forever in a state of change, but the experiences you gain will always endure. Please relax and treat cosmology as a wonderful experience. Record all of your Trailblaze experiences up until this point. But what it actually wants to show is that you will have even more heart-stirring adventures like these in the future. This really feels like playing cosmology. Yes, the way the Graced Voyage is presented does relate to my interpretive method. On your journey, you have continued to press forward, encountered unexpected moments, and made countless choices. It's much like cosmology, though my interpretation, the Great Voyage, has turned out this way. Let me ask you a question. Are you having fun? Mid. No, it is pretty fun. Yeah, I've been having fun. That's good, very good. But all the adventures that you experience in cosmology orient from your own trials. You must have seen many of your old friends, no? So, did all these things really happen? Or did these things all really happen? Who knows? I'm not sure myself, to be honest. I put a lot through into how I could help you Nameless remember your trailblazing experiences. Let's see, what happens if I say mid? And here I thought it was pretty interesting. Seems like Pom Pom comes up quite bit often. That's just my personal preference. Don't you think the conductor is cute? True, it is cute. I put a lot of thought into how I could help you Nameless remember your trailblazing experiences. Looks like there's still some unfamiliar faces. There's still so much unknown about the Grace Voyage. The cosmology is such a slapdash name. I think the name's pretty good. In time, I used to play cosmology with other passengers. They tried their luck on this small board, so I could bring their good luck with them when they disembarked. Cosmology is how I imagine the Grace Voyage to be. Each Nameless needs such luck, and so I have brought this form from the past to the future. The trailblazing experiences that you and the Nameless across the stars share will become a blessing for future Nameless as they start their journey. There's a better version of cosmology than this. I want to know more about you. Are you dead? You went right for it, huh? I've met some long-living Nameless in my day. Maybe they're still alive, but I'm certain that I've already died. Dead, gone, kaput. I'm not from a long-life species after all. Have you become a mimetic entity, Mag? If I had to say, it'd probably be the trailblazing that was left behind in the Grace Voyage by Mag. Trailblaze is like the sound of the starting pistol. Once I hear the word trailblaze, I'm already on the move. Trust me, you'll feel that ways too someday. Although my will is formless, it can lead the Grace Voyager to... Oh, it's been saying Voyager, not Voyage. Oops. To the future. As for you, you'll be able to take the trailblazing experience and turn it into Trailblaze's blessing. We all have our duties. I've done all I can for you. The rest is up to you. Sounds like you've been on the Express before. Before you became a member of the crew, before Himiko became a navigator, a long time ago the Express had another crew. I was aboard once during that period. After that, I don't remember when, but cosmology was carried to the Express a couple of times. That's right, I'm your senior on this Express. Let's get back into this. Nice. I wonder if I can beat this. Got some reroll tokens. Oh yeah, we have our assignment. Let's roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. 40,000. I should be able to get more than 40,000. One. Whoa, that's a lot. We're already super rich. Let me look at the map. 1, 2, and then we'll be at the end. Yeah, that's fine. You flip cookies 4 times. The base reward will be multiplied by the digit you flipped over. The final reward will be based on your calculations. One, two, three. Don't pick me. Oh? One more. Nice. Already at 1 million. One, two, three. The end. You notice a stranger is stuck in one of Dr. Edwards' dreamscapes. He's unable to end his own dreamscape. You will. Help them, obviously. Oh, I've arisen, yet my memory fades into oblivion. In the Penacony dreamscape, you encounter a scene where a gang of family members of suspicious origin are harassing a dream chaser, saying that they have to pay the protection fee or lose the protection. You want to intervene, but the dream chaser stops you. You're just passing by. Let's teach these guys a harsh lesson. Nothing but a has-been. At the Reverie Hotel, you encounter someone who wishes to invite you into some Embrace Reality Association. They regularly organize family gatherings. You think about it. Looks like we'll have to invite the Astral Express family. Or forget about it. Or forget it. It's a sheer waste of time. I forget about it. Don't need these theatrical gatherings. Maybe I should have done that. Many have come to the golden hour for the first time, and some will even ask you for directions. You feel you've asked the right person. The golden hour is like your hometown. Passenger Nebby's choices have been recorded. Oh, more rewards. Past Penacony. Yeah. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 reroll tokens. Gladly take that. Ah, the assignment is complete. Donahong checked the travel guide, and Himeko soon found a way to, according to the guide. Ting Yun discovered that the expenditure was within budget and the vacation squad reached its goal. 200,000. Not bad. Four. Peppy is an official employee contracted to the space station. You regularly hear its intentionally audible yawns. Today Arlen is up to his eyeballs with work and hopes that you can take Peppy along to supervise the space station's volunteer workers. Unfortunately, the second you leave the master control zone, Peppy scampers off in a hurry, and you... Why even give chase? I trust Peppy's self-discipline, or give chase. Can a dog really outrun you? Yeah. Yeah. Peppy loses out with its short legs. Hehe. This way this time. The IBC's academic representative, Dr. Ratio, is the walking epitome of people displeaser. Everyone's first impression is focused on his creepy head, covering that radiates a vibe of apathy. Maybe you can also try getting a plaster cast head of your own. And I don't think I suit such heavy headgear. Oh, that's not a lot. Five, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Do 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 do. 3. 1, 2, 3. Purchase, yeah. 2. I can do times 3 now. 160,000. Yeah, I made a massive profit. Roll the die at numbers, a total of 60 times. Yeah, I think this one's gonna be the most difficult. Yep. Maybe a 1? Nah. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Curia number 148, Cracked Conch. The conch seems to always identify its user's pain points and emits a large, strange sound that causes the user to laugh. Hypothetically, and this is hypothetically speaking, if you wait till the conch finishes laughing and hold in your laughter, how will the conch react? Try stifling a laugh and see what happens. Let's try it all. Yeah. Conch actually lets out a whale. This is a new discovery. You have claimed a research fee. Even roommates' creations fight with each other. How do you settle their disagreements? Listen to what they're meowing about. Try to stir the pot. The great meow meow war is on. Nah, I'd help them. Meow 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 meow. The Non-Human Rights Association hopes you can join them and clean up the space station. It's a good deed, but your heart feels like the resident rich lady. Did the resident rich lady not buy a robot vacuum? Should have cleaned up the space station long ago. Yeah, did she not buy a robot vacuum? She did buy it, naturally. Next up, let's welcome the robot vacuum. It has some affiliation with the Department of Implement Arts Level 2 researcher Wen Schilling from the space station. She has generous research funding and strange research topics, and can be considered a friend, you know, in the station. She wants to change how the leadership manages the Department of Implement Arts. You're ambivalent about her managers, but Wen Schilling is also somewhat unreliable. I would firmly support her. Hope Wen Schilling can feel your sincere gaze. In the corner, to be fair, I don't remember who Wen Schilling is. In the corner of the space station, you hear an unfamiliar researcher grumbling. He doesn't like the space station, but he still does his job to the best of his ability. What would you do if you were in his shoes? Maybe consider leaving the space station. There's always new life waiting. Back to Penacony. 1. The northern wind often carries the snow to the robot settlement in the underworld. You slip and fall in the cold, tearing your clothes. Claire says she's experienced in mending the torn clothes of her vagrant brothers and sisters. She wants to mend yours, and you reluctantly agree. It seems like the weather is still too cold and her fingers are stiff. She pricks her fingers with a needle and starts to bleed. Immediately you start comforting her. Immediately cut yourself on your hand. Claire's good, needle bad. Beat it. Don't worry, let's disinfect it quickly. Farag is looking. You quickly think of a way to comfort her. Claire good, needle bad. That's 20 board encounters. 2. Another game. How much did I spend on that again? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Sure. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be a lot. Plus over 1,000,000. Three. Choose 2. Whoa, that's a lot. One more time. Pretty sure these are all like the previous days that I missed, so it's just... Oh, this one's easy. No. Look here. Let me... Hello, Koza. How are you doing? Uh-oh. Shoot. I thought what they were saying was how it went. Aw, not a good day. Well, I hope it gets better. Oh, this game again. Let's see. No, then I hope tomorrow is better. Eeny, my own. I want that one. Again, one. Compliment the meaning behind this move. Could it be a traditional project department? Oh, Director Topaz better give you a raise. We're almost at the end. One, two, three, four, five. Bellbox Wallace does not ask you to find more friends. He wants to ask you to find some fundamental questions. If he is penniless and in danger, what would you do? Problems I can resolve with money are never problems. Asking me, I'm in a similar predicament. Wallace is iffy about the use of money. Even at an officer's ball, Sela and Branya are can still go at each other's throats. The ruckus gradually attracts even more attention. At this moment, you tell them to pipe down. Everyone's looking. Both of them realize that this is in public. Come on, you two. Looks like Cook's caused trouble in the clinic again. She wants you to help her lie to avoid the old witch's punishment. What will you do? I've got lies for miles as long as there's something in it for me. Hook, I like telling the truth. He knows that Rang has experienced unfair treatment. This guy might be a little mischievous at times, but you can't sit idly by when something like that happens to him. You're not wrong. The only one that's in the wrong is the world that doesn't understand you. Do. 3. 2. Cloudford Cargo Lane, huh? 4. 1, 2. Another 4. This one. Ho-ho! Yay! During the midnight hush, Ho-ho's haunting wail resonates through the foxtrot garden. Don't worry, Ho-ho did not encounter any monsters or demons. She was just watching a video. Speaking of which, of all the things to watch, she's watching cooking videos, like freshly prepared garlic-infused pork, and simmering pork slices in fish sauce. She's been watching her figure lately and is laying off on midnight supper. Watching some videos just adds to her frustration. Help Ho escape the clutches of delectable temptation. Go on, Ho. Yay. Thank you, Nevi, for helping a lost fox. Even after joining the Cloud Knights, Swan still can't escape academic classes. The little lady can't get her grades up and has no choice but to seek you out to tutor her on Cloud Knight's specific scientific knowledge. You cutely notice that Swan gets, oh, pretty late for you. It's currently, 4:45 where I am. Or almost 4:45. Technically 4:43. Is easily distracted due to her love for hubbubs and crowds. There are only 2 days left to the test. She vows to maintain her focus, and as you look upon her atrocity studying, peek at the question she's on right now. Hey, is this really the Swan you know? Yay, she actually made progress. The Master Diviner loves popping by the Alchemy Commission for desserts with the Lady Dragon. But it's work hours right now. You run into her here, and you can't help but wonder if she's slacking off. Before the Master Diviner can even defend herself, Ching Chui appears. Both of them, who are supposed to be at the Alchemy Commission, or Divination Commission now, yet encountering each other in the Alchemy Commission. The Master Diviner signals you with her eyes. It's time for you to flaunt that astute tat of yours. The Master Diviner seems to be, slacking off. Oh, we're doing the anniversary event. Yesterday was 1 year with the most recent, or with the 2.1 update. It was the most... this event got added, and yesterday was the anniversary event. Oh no, this is just like a mini game. Yeah, it's basically like they released like a mini board game. How long have I been playing? I've been playing since like a month and a half after it came out, and since then I've been playing almost every day. At least logging in and doing the daily stuff. The Master Diviner and I are discussing important matters here. Relationship issues. It's about the Alchemy Commission. It's about staff performances. Ching Chui is not deterred and counters you with a question, leaving you no choice. As the new Cauldron Master is about to take office. There we go. Ching Chui does not pursue the subject, and the Master Diviner is pleased with your spontaneity. Yeah, so this is just like a small board game. Sliced cake of Stargazer. Although I'm realizing now that... yeah, board games are fun. Six... 3... 4... 6. Fashion Squad. Who'll be the best person to be a costume designer? Probably Luocha. Or Kafka. Who is the best person to make a costume by hand? Probably Himiko. Who's the best person to be a costume model? Well, maybe Aventurine, probably. But I'm gonna choose me. Bug guy? I don't know what bug guy you're talking about. Flip over this one, this one. Oh. Super tasty. Oh, Franz Kafka. I think... Was Franz Kafka... That would actually make sense, because from what I'm looking up, he's a writer, and that makes sense, because Kafka in this game follows Elio's script of what the future is. Not great, but at least I got the 9. Swan has deliberately shown some professional initiative, but it's an indefinite wait till she gets promoted to general. She looks to you. I looked at Jingyuan. Jingyuan looks into the distance, wordless. Could honestly be a reference, probably. Qing Chui is slacking off at work again and playing Celestial Jade. Yet you're here helping Fu Xuan with her work. You decide to... Work be damned. Join Qing Chui in the fun. Playing Celestial Jade is such fun. Yeah, gambling. The male protagonist's feelings in the Angular Mystery have spawned 2 factions. The childhood friend faction, which supports the female protagonist, and the survive all odds together faction, which supports the female deter agonist. I don't know what that means. Oh, second most important. How should you handle the conflict between these two? Can we all just sit down and have a chat and get along? How did it turn out like this, when 2 happy things are combined? You encounter a wild beast, perhaps released by the Unshackled, at Scale Gorge Waterscape's beach. A drift ball containing treasure is lodged in its mouth. The poor thing is in such a predicament because it was trying to instinctively protect the bottle. I will leave silently. My eyes are starting to well up. I will be right back. I do need to use the bathroom really quick. I'm back. What is that emote? Uh, 2, 3, 4. Oh. You're at the Reverie and overhear guests discussing the IPC's most wanted man, the unkillable swordsman. Pirates are both excited and terrified, from his astronomical bounty to his egregious crimes, and from how the... yeah, it's a very silly emote. And from how the souls that died under his blade to, how fast his blade is? How fast can his blade be? The guests are red in the face now as they've been debating this for 2 system hours. Join the discussion. Guests chase you out. Guests remain non-committal to your claim. Nah. Oh. Here's a know-it-all and they don't welcome you. There we go. Yes, Dong Hong, and he describes things in detail, convincing everyone. We're now in the golden hour. Ooh. Not very helpful. Uh-oh, are we gonna make it to 4 times? No! Oh. Penacony Dream Pool. Sure. Only 4 more land tiles and roll the die 5 more times. Okay. Two. Acheron. You're taking a break at the Reverie in reality when you hear muted knocks at your door. You enter and see that taciturn drifter standing outside. After an extended moment of what seems like to be a profound mental philosophical struggle, she finally speaks. I'm actually lost again, Nebby. Ooh, that's pretty nice. I'll lead the way. What will Miss Acheron do about you? Both of you get lost on the 0th floor of the hotel. You run to Misha, successfully guide her back to her room. No. Hello, hello, emote. Yay. Acheron thanks you with many peaches as thanks. In a spark of inspiration, Lotra designs a set of clothing. Himiko took the measurements and tailored it for Nebby to wear. Quick, Nebby strutted to the end of the runway and received applause from the entire room. Have I landed on that? Ah, cute. I've never read Homestuck, so... Oh, it's that one? Oh, well... And I'll take that. Aw, cute. Little boba and heart. 2. Silver Wolf. The Penacony you... Oops. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty long. I'm not sure if I'll ever read it, but... In Penacony, you've met a few players of Ethereum Wars. You notice the players were all wearing a trendy keychain with the Stellaron Hunter Silverwolf's insignia. Seems like she's had quite a reputation among the players and garnered a few fans. As you get closer, you hear them whispering, "I can't believe Silverwolf lost in the Ethereum Wars. Who's this Nebby?" It's me. They are all irrational fanatics. They all recognize your ability. They worship you at your feet and praise your name. I'd admit that you're just misqualified and you qualified enough to polish Miss Silverwolf's shoes. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I've been a fan of yours since 18 years ago. I haven't been playing for that long, but just... There you go, rolled the dice that many times. 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Find many wanted posters in the golden hour. They all point to the same person. A tall, silver-armored man with blazing red hair. As part of the Nameless, protecting the cosmos is your duty. Will you find a way to track down this dangerous criminal? Commence your one-day bounty hunter appearance. You found Sam the Stellaron Hunter. You found the Knight of Beauty Argenti. Place Adrilla's beauty as the unrivaled in the cosmos. And he hands you candy. Oh, I don't need that. Come on. Yay. He wants to talk to you, but before he can deliver his line, Silverwolf calls him away. Oh. Three. Sure. 4. 2, 3, 4. The enemy is the oven. Mole. 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 For some reason moles are all... okay. I guess this... ignore the one that says, please listen to me. Guess all the cookies got burnt. This is... oops, I meant to roll one. Whatever. Keep running into the shy bellboy at the reverie. Misha is always waiting at the hotel entrance, carrying the guest luggage to their room. He is unusually curious about his guests' lives. The both of you pass by the hotel's hallway, during which he asks, as a nameless, have you ever had any harrowing interstellar escapades? The express was once swallowed by a giant worm. Bellabog's trash cans. Your trash cans leave a lasting impression on Misha. The trash cans leave a lasting impression on Misha. Misha probably doesn't really understand the severity. Come on. There we go. Only times 2. He just thinks you have your own way of the trailblaze. You're on the Black Swan at the exquisite, eventide ball. She seated among the audience, coldly eyeing the crowd dancing their hearts out on the floor. But just as you enter her line of sight, her pupils obviously twitch. I didn't think you'd be interested in the Blue Hour's entertainment. She smiles. I'm a little bored. Care to play a low game with me? She holds out a deck of cards, inviting you to pick a card. Let's dance instead. She accepts the invite with a faint smile, but is an unnatural one. Her brow isn't frowning any longer. I'm very happy I got to dance with you. Glad your experience went much better than with Acheron's. A middle-aged man claiming to be the survivor of the Japala rebellion is collecting donations from guests. He hopes to recruit more people to condemn the Celeron Hunter Kafka's heinous crimes. Sometimes he's all teary, sometimes he's grinding his teeth in anger. Now he has his eyes on you and he's storming over. Quickly walk away. He turns around and goes looking for someone else to swindle. You don't want to condemn Kafka, but you don't want to cause trouble. You miraculously escape his moral blackmail. Do. I love the, 30-second loop over and over and over. It's just wondrous and exotic artifacts have always been known to turn up in Penacony's auctions. Your immensely curious self also shows up at the moment of dusk's auction house, discovering, to your surprise, that the last item on this auction house is a remnant piece of the Astral Express carriage that Aha blew up back in the day, allegedly. The instant it is unveiled, the bidding goes to a cataphonic frenzy. till an astral figure silences the entire crowd. 58 trillion credits. It appears that the golden-haired IPC envoy is determined to win the bidding war. Keep bidding and crush it. You accidentally win the carriage debris piece. Ooh, sausages. Yummy. Adventuring eventually wins by a hair. The item goes unsold. To think that there'd be such a number as up to him in the universe. How wondrous. Sausages are always yummy. The inventory generously foots the full payment in your stead. And says, it's fine, I like it. Yeah, I was about to question how the hell I paid for all of that. Penacony's dream banknotes are spewed out anytime. Then the wallet that you just picked up. Turn the wallet to its owner. Morality must be preserved. Leave the money to yourself and leave the wallet to the streets. Return it. Dream money is fake, even if it looks real. Wave both hands. You're a dreamscape, in a dreamscape provided by Dr. Edward. You're an elegant knight and your lord has been wrongly imprisoned. You have a way to rescue him, but it will cause you to forsake your knightly oaths. The paltry lord is nothing compared to a knightly creed. Paltry oaths is nothing compared to my loyalty to my... Well, if they've been wrongly imprisoned, then... How can an oath pay my salary? Nope. You encounter a lost Miss Akron at the hotel. You intend to help her return to her room, but the both of you seem to have lost her way. You ponder for a moment inside. Don't worry, I feel inspired. Don't worry, I have a map. Last, the fleeting inspiration fades as soon as it strikes. You run into a vexed waiter at the golden hour. He has been berated by his manager for lacking people skills and wishes to ask you how you would serve customers. Equality is the reason I came to Penacony. Equality, and insert common profanity here, equality. Yay, we're almost there. I feel that's possible. Yay. Why even give chase? You trust Peppy's self-discipline? Peppy returned with a high-grade relic. Peppy returns, crestfallen. You lost Peppy. He obviously knows that you're much more of a slacker than he is. Why not? Let's go up this way. Oh, I can do ×4 now. Rip. Yeah, I lost money on that. Oh well. That's the extensive telescope first. Feel happy from touch. Your touchy-feely fingers break the telescope. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay, need more land. Convince yourself to accept a random score. It's just a number. You failed to convince yourself. What? I said mole. Aw. I don't know how that game works. Efficiency is increased with more flushes. Curio Joy Filtration Set appears to have been used a little too frequently by other researchers. The researcher who manages the curio wonders if a fee should be charged. Well, let's not open this can of worms. Gotta charge a curio fee, the pricier the better. No, don't. You know, so researcher surreptitiously turned off the robot food order. Why would such people exist? You will find an opportunity to report that technician. Huh? Turns out it's a technician too. Oh. The children aboard the space station mature faster than most. But children on children bullying is still a juvenile offense. You coincidentally run into such a scene. Get them to set the traps. Come on, you two can work it out. Shut up. Do your dads also work at the IPC? Arlen asks you to eliminate Antimatter Legion remnants in a zone to protect public assets. Yet, you're surprised to find that there are no monsters, but Whoopaboo here. Is breaking the equipment here. Make it stay and work for you. Hey, don't try to run. You're charged with tending to roommates' creations. One of them, the butler, is causing trouble again. It also appears to be a high standing among the other creations. You take a look. Let's just do it a favor. But it wouldn't even utter a word of gratitude to you. Ah, rip. Oh man, I have to use the bathroom again. I'll just pee real quick, sorry. I'm back again. Sorry about that. We're almost done. Almost there. Who's the best person to come out with scientific goals? Dr. Ratio, obviously. Who best person to prepare an experimental design? Rin Mei. Who's the best person to collect and analyze data? Topaz. I wish it was me, but definitely Topaz. Here the 6 long slope. So I get a dead tree. A frozen dead tree, huh? Great. Now our goal is to just complete this little test that we're doing. Yeah, thank you. I'm just trying to hurry this along. We're almost done with this event. Then we can do story stuff. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Actually, do I wanna... 1, 2, 3, 4. History and Cultural Museum. Hey, a ball out of bread, huh? You bump into Branya on her way to the Bellabog Museum's History Cultural Hall. She's staring blankly at the portrait of Kokolia, evidently enjoying a rare moment of privacy. Even if Branya has grown to be into a reliable Supreme Guardian, she's still her mother's daughter. Maybe there's something you can do about it. Sit by her side silently. The willful child is crying and screaming. Branya leans gently on your shoulder for comfort. Today you shall guard the Supreme Guardian. That's a lot. Yeah, let's speed through this. Oh, the assignment finished. Questions that Dr. Ratio posed were very challenging. Of course, the experimental design that Rin Mei made a lot of sense. Plus, Miss Topaz also hired a professional team to manage the data. This team could probably even tackle questions on a cosmic scale. 5. Never all happy, Sela. Thinking about... oh, yeah. Now you use your hands to correct the movements. Sela has learned practical ballroom dancing. It triggered her self-defense mechanism. Oh. Sela is somewhat stiff, but that's her... but that's just triviality. Leave it to her partner. Yeah, I'll let Branya deal with that. Rightful Rights Society internal teams will cover for one another, helping their members avoid their families and companies on weekends or even on work days, so that they can enjoy a day all to themselves. You received a mission today to help a certain diligent employee to avoid a superior's inane overtime. You realize that the target's office is poorly vented. Change your identity and barge forth. Pose as an officer, investigate the overtime situation. Pose as Silver and guard and lead the investigator away. Pretend to be a robber and immediately take hostages? Your power catches wind of the situation and proceeds to detain you. Yeah, let's not do that. You bring in the target to the Silverman Guard restriction zone. That also counts as mission accomplished. No. There we go. No one will do overtime in Belvog, not on your watch. Yeah, no crunch time. Treat workers fairly. Three, 4, 5. Yep. You and Wildfire participate in Belbog underworld mine rescue operation, but unfortunately get trapped during the mission. Your food supplies run low. One day later, you notice an ulm. According to the survivor, this is the only food source in the vicinity. Maybe we can help you get out. The ulm moves nary an inch. Well, the Belvog Museum curator, Old Dan, wishes to bring in precious artifacts for a themed exhibit. This requires large funding and the museum's budget is stretched thin. We will suggest Old Dan seek out what we send for sponsorship. Probably sponsorship. As long as Old Dan agrees to be friends with Wallace. You and Lynx arrive at the snow plains for a research expedition. Both of you split up and get to work. You discover a mysterious rock. Perhaps it means something more. Yeah, give it to Lynx. Not gonna sell it to Sampo. Lynx is given the title. It's given you the title of honorary research expedition member. Given that Bronya has made many decisions in her life, she's always hesitant when it comes to choices with pros and cons. She wishes to ask you how you would choose. I would calculate all the outcomes. I'm playing 5-dimension chess while you're playing checkers. Nine more. Come on, we just have to get through 2 more zones. Six. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Three. 1, 2. Let's see where this goes. 3. Might not even be a person inside. Coffin is a coffin. It's a machine gun. It's valuable treasures. No one recalls the classic Izumo immersion. Of... Oh my god, that's 1 million. What is the nest... What in the nesting doll? Get out of here. This way. Boom, 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 boom. One of the corners. There we go. Four. 2, 3, 4. Nice. Oh wait, that's the wrong game that I was looking at. Oops. Or thinking of. Agency Palace Ruins. Not sure how Palace Ruins are giving me money, but... Find a miracle drug while rummaging through the Alchemy Commission's courier packages. On it is written, treat all sicknesses but has side effects. What could the side effects be, you wonder? Cross-check it with the side effects table. Watchmaker with a watchmaking soul. On the Xianzhou Luofu, you run into the scummy merchant who's peddling secret immortality prescriptions to overworlders yet again. This is going to hurt everyone involved. You think? Of course you have to stop this. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus, how many innocents have you harmed? What? Why is this at 35%? We've done nothing. We constantly stop them in the game. Why wouldn't we be capable? You see someone about to fall into a Hex Club propaganda trap. You will... Don't go, it's an ambush. You have been blacklisted by Hex Club. I don't even know what Hex Club is. You encounter a child looking for immortality elixirs on Xianzhou Luofu. He has no one to watch over him and is seemingly unaware of the fact that immortality will not be found on Xianzhou. Take him to his family. The child documentary Give the Child a Home continues to air. Or a major documentary. Wait, it was a documentary? Oh. Why are people turning him into the police? He's a child. You're having a meal at a dinner in Aram Alley when you see a customer spurting vulgar words at short auntie. She's helpless to retaliate. If young Yang Kui were here, he would never allow this to get away. You will get the customer to calm down. Aram Alley has rules. Customers cannot talk back to shopkeepers. Alright, just get through here and we'll be done. Good start. Come on, we can get this ×4. Never mind. Oh, God, that's 3 ones in a row. Come on, we're not too far away. One, two, three, four. head. How far away are we? I'll use other ways to present it. Interpret it as a movie, interpret it through music, interpret it as a novel. The lyrics are clearly about me. Yay. This performance is clearly about me. We're like halfway through. 5, 3, 4, 5. I guess that's okay. $98,000. It's up here? Up here? There we go. You get to see the one and only in the Penacony auction. In case you've forgotten, the Knights of Beauty, Ardenti once crashed the spaceship into the Astral Express from behind. Seeing as it now laid bare at the auction, you can't help but your imagination run wild. You turn around and notice Ardenti standing behind you, eyeing the spaceship while saying, "This is really troublesome." Ask your buddy if he's in trouble. Ardenti passes the auction payment to you. He smiles ear to ear and invites you to drink a Soul Glad. What a spaceship. Come on, we get your spaceship back. The auction house wants to showcase the one and only, but Ardenti doesn't want to charge for it. Oh, is this a showcase, I guess? Kafka. Walk away. Yay! This should be the last one. Along with the Golden Hour streets, you witness two billboards fighting over customers. Along with the Golden Hour streets, you witness two billboards fighting over customers. Stop them. Violence won't solve anything. Stop it now, you're fighting. A mission from Miss Sparkle. You must press the current and new player progress sync button that she left behind. After all the new player accounts in a certain game will get reset. However frightening, you will decline the mission. Quietly report this to the IPC. All efforts made so far have not been in vain. I'm not sure why I pressed it to reset everything. You're in the dreamscape Capella's arson case, and the fire may yet be contained, but you're not out of the frying pan yet. You decide to wait here and rescue, or take action and escape the city. You're gonna be a literal toast if you don't start running. Even an establishment as lavish as OT Mall seems to still have layoffs. You see an employee terminal list. It's fairly obvious that the staff don't want to know your grim fate yet, and you refuse to fire a single one of them. You're not their boss after all. Oh. Alright. Let's see who we got. And we got Light Chasing Guileless. You're a generous person who is empathetic and infallible. You're always passionate without addressing the needs of others, and people find it easy to confide in you about their thoughts and concerns. Selflessness is your duty, and companionship represents your ideal. And offering aid in others' services is the motivation to your beginning. Among all the navigators in the Astral Express, Grenolm, aka the youngster, you belong in the same category. Grenolm was the only 17 years old when he became the navigator. One second. I'll look for it later. Whatever. Let me look back here. Sorry, I got distracted. The Astral Express he spent his whole life leading the Astral Express. As the Astral Express traversed world after world, meeting new faces arrived and old ones departed. Wherever they may be, Grenolm always welcomed them into open arms. He took on everything personally and assumed the responsibility of connecting with unfamiliar worlds. In a time marred by disasters and fractured worlds, it was Grenolm who transformed the Nameless into heroes from beyond the sky. And the world's rescued by Grenolm, many were inspired by him and became new Nameless. There were also many old friends who chose to stay on these worlds in hope of bringing a better tomorrow to these lands. Grenolm dedicated his life to the Astral Express. At the end of his journey, he rested peacefully in his favorite armchair forever. Shortly after, the tale of the Astral Express quietly slipped into obscurity, vanishing into the sea of stars. And we're back at the beginning. Oh, you can click on these apparently multiple times. There's some of these? I don't know. Whatever. Anyways. Yeah, 80,000 and got the 1-year celebration. And we're finished with that. Roll die number 60 times. Contribute 6.2 million. Return to Nameless and speak to Mag. Fantastic. Just what I expect from Nameless Nebby, someone who highly recommended by the conductor. With that, you have gloriously completed the mission of a Nameless. I'd like to take this opportunity to both congratulate and thank you. Every effort you have made during this time, no matter how big or small, will become a source of strength for all the Nameless who are about to start their journeys, even in the distant future. New Nameless who begin their adventures will be recipients of your... Yeah, I prefer the art style of this game. Even if they're both anime-esque, I prefer like the overall design. In the distant future, new Nameless who begin their adventure will be recipients of your blessings. Why do you get so formal all of a sudden? If I'm always joking around with you, how would you know that you accomplished something incredible? Now, give me your final request. Wait, before I do that, don't you want to ask who sent the package to the Express? Didn't you send it yourself? Of course not. I'm very limited in what I can do. The package was sent by a Nameless, and that Nameless received it from another one from long before. Countless generations of Nameless have passed this package down, and now it has reached you. It is a legacy that belonged to the Nameless, so you probably know what my request is, right? You want to mail cosmology out? Absolutely. You picked up on it right away. My objective is to send the latest regards to more Nameless in the distant cosmic past. You are a veteran Nameless. Spread the luck of this departure. I didn't realize I'm about to become a seasoned veteran. That's right, you're now a veteran of all the Nameless, brimming with hope. No matter where you go, maybe you'll remain on the Express. Maybe you'll get off, I don't know. But what I am sure of is this. The people who have journeyed later will certainly think of you. When they encounter chilling winds, they will remember your warmth. When they endure brutal heat, they will think of your cool breeze. When they encounter trouble, they will think of you. Think of all the incredible trailblazing experiences from before. And don't forget that includes yours. And so the cosmology is sent out, delivered to the future Nameless. I send you the latest greetings from the distant cosmic past. Why is the package still on the table? After I pondered over so much emotion and value into it, the package still didn't end up getting sent out? No, wait. This doesn't look like cosmology. You open the package and see Mag's message. You seem to be having a blast, and I was worried that you wouldn't get enough of it, so I sent you a cosmology that doesn't have prices. Keep playing on if you like it. Mag the Nameless. This is a priceless version of the cosmology that Mag mailed to you. Does it really have no rewards? Maybe Mag hoped that you play a board game without any stakes. Play if you like. Take a break if you're tired. Yeah, this doesn't have any other. Oh, Bonbon, are you okay? You're stuck. I see. Uh, yep. Come on, let me out. Yep. Uh, I already did that. Walk among tombstones. Yeah, we don't need to do that. On to messages. I think this is just a side thing or whatever. Hey, I got some juicy gossip. The IPC is sending their guys to the space station. Go on. For real? Where are they? They just sneaked in without any notice. Got a hunch that IPC caught wind of the Genius Society's big shots having a meeting, and now they're planning on to work with them on the Simulated Universe project. So, who's coming? Oh, that's for the Simulated Universe stuff? Okay, don't care about that right now. That will never expire. Hello, Miss Nebby. Someone just donated a dream bubble to our store. Oh my god, I need to use the bathroom again. I don't know what's going on today. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Alright, I'm back again. Sorry. Hello, Miss Snevy. Someone just donated a dream bubble to our store. After conducting psychometric spectral analysis on it, I expect you would be interested in the contents of this dream. Who donated it to you? Sounds suspicious. Don't worry, all the dreams in here have been strictly inspected and there's absolutely no possibility of hidden harm. The donor is an elegant lady with the name Black Swan. If you have the time, we would love to have you here at any time. Let's go. Just this mission, then we can move on to other stuff.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Oh, right. I wanted to see, what are we gonna have for this mission? Because I don't have either Black Swan or Sparkle. Not really anyone. Okay. Hello, Dr. Edward.
Trailblazers from the Astral Express. Welcome to the Dreamscape Sales Store.
Hello. Long time no see, old big eye.
A long time no see, Diamond. You must be here to experience those dream bubbles.
Why is the music so loud?
I've already made the necessary preparations. Be careful, though. We did pass the safety inspection stipulated by 27 damage Ferris and Article 076.
Yeah?
This Dreamscape will feature unfiltered and unpolished fresh memory. It will make for a very vivid experience.
Very vivid, huh?
Veteran gamers call this type of dream a thrill dream. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. If you feel any discomfort, please leave the Dreamscape immediately and seek professional medical help.
Okay, I'll try.
I just so happen to be an excellent doctor, albeit a psychiatric one. Let us begin. Please, close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream bubble.
One
If you
second.
need time.
For some reason, the audio balance is not very good with that. Can you tell me about Black Swan's dream?
Are you ready to experience Miss Black Swan's dreamscape? Please close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream bubble.
Okay. Touch the dream
Oh,
bubble.
yes. I nearly forgot. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
Oh?
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending.
Black Swan is on your team. Don't spoil the ending? Okay. Oh, Black Swan has to be on my team. Add you. You. You and you. Right? Unless we're like playing as Black Swan, I guess. Actually, it does canonically make sense that we wouldn't be playing as Black Swan. That means I can do this team. You're gonna have all of your traces. Good, you do. It's your red gun. Okay. Not great, but whatever. Start challenge.
In my estimation, there is no question about it. This is murder.
Oh.
Murder. Such a foreign word to us. The people of Penacony could never come to any harm while under the watchful protection of the family. In a dream, even if you're bashed 1,000 times with a hammer, At worst, you'll still wake up in reality in a hotel.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. Even if the result does not constitute
God
harm,
damn it.
the criminal intent is clear enough. You specifically came here to cordon off the scene because of the unsavory nature of this case, right?
Hello, Sampo.
You're not
Or
wrong.
not actual Sampo.
Even if there are no casualties, being smashed over the head with a hammer in the middle of the street for no reason at all? This is not the kind of thing that happens on Penacony. You are guests of the Oak family, so you may investigate the crime scene. I'll be on standby over here.
Yeah, we're in a dream world, so you can't exactly... You say you can't murder people, but then... In the story,
Are
two
you
people
a
were...
witch? Just how did you manage to convince them in the blink of an eye that we're some kind of detectives?
Tell the truth.
Just some suggestions at the memory level. If something happens in everybody's memory, then that something becomes a fact. If we had a little more time,
Okay.
I could have even convinced her I was Sheepei the Harmony.
That's,
Then, on to
Very
the next order of business.
concerning.
Let's discuss your companion, shall we?
Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection. I've been watching you for quite some time.
Wait, is this actual Sampo?
You stole a glance at me when you first entered the hotel.
Because this is
You
Sparkle.
followed me wherever I went inside the
At least
dreamscape.
Sparkle's mask.
In the windows along the commercial street. In the pond water reflections of the Ideen Park. Even in the reflections of the wine glass. Everywhere. My dear, do you have a crush on me? Well then, seeing as you're so interested in me, let's play a little game.
Oh boy.
I left a puzzle for you, Nero Timal. Solve it and prove that you're capable of pleasing me. If you can solve it, then we can talk. Don't leave me waiting, my dear. Before Penacony gets flipped upside down, try to find me, catch me, and stop me.
This might be actual Sampo. I
There's
don't
actually
know.
more than one memo keeper who's come to Penacony. She's mixed me up with someone else. But no harm, no foul.
Really? I didn't
The
realize that.
address that the mask gave you is right here. But you never would have thought that when Miss Sparkle mentioned a game, she was talking about wanton slaughter on the streets of Penacony. Such a direct act of provocation is enough to get my competitive side worked up too.
Madam, forgive me. I had no idea about anything she said. As you saw, I went through a brain scan and everything.
So it is actual
I'm
Sampo.
just a friend, helping her deliver a letter. That's all. I never knew this was actually a declaration of warfare. They say you shouldn't kill the messenger. So, maybe you can just, let me go. You all are the big shots here. I'm really not on your level.
Ah. You're delivering the message for Sparkle.
What a frightened look you have. Don't worry. Since this has nothing to do with you, I won't be suspecting you of anything. Why don't you come take a stroll with me?
Oh, seems like I can't escape being an assistant detective. Oh, fine. It's all fine. No big deal.
Good old Sampo. Ask the family about the case. No. Turn it down by 1. Hopefully that's good now.
Let's wait.
Sound lingers.
Make a wish.
Alright. What's going on?
If there's anything you'd like to know, please ask away.
Regarding the victim.
Who was the victim?
An IPC employee named Shamari. Eyewitnesses reported that a tall, strong man wearing a large robe with long sleeves walked right past Shamari, then suddenly assaulted him with a hammer. Shamari collapsed on the spot and woke up from the dream. The murderer vanished in a flash.
Ooh, that sounds just like Sparkle. Her best asset is transforming her appearance to look like someone else.
So clearly you know a lot about this Sparkle. Strange, considering you've been trapped on Bellabog this whole time. Or for, like, most of the your life. Or at least you supposedly have been. Regarding the sweet dreams trope present at the scene of the crime.
Who are those two little guys?
Seems like the assailants stole the troop from elsewhere and deliberately placed them here. What nerve. They don't even have the slightest consideration for public order. Those two have clammed up. I wonder if you two could help pry open their mouths.
Looks like a puzzle that Sparkle has left behind for you.
Find the evidence at the crime scene.
Any leads yet?
This is a developing case, so there aren't many clues yet. All we have to go by are the weapon used by the assailant and the victim's ID. They didn't even take the weapon with them. Sounds like they're trying to provoke us. Despicable.
Yeah. Yeah, can we get the victim here? I mean, they aren't exactly actually murdered.
Where's Mr. Shamari right now? I'd like to meet him.
I'm afraid you can't. The Oaks came forward and calmed him down. Mr. Shamari expressed that he understands the unpredictable nature of dreams, and went on to vacation in another dreamscape.
Okay, so he just left.
Best not to bother him. Guest experiences always have to come first.
Oh, I'm afraid by the time we find him, half of Penacony will have been sent back to reality by Sparkle.
Looks like we'll have to play this little game of sparkles then.
Why is it letting me transform? What does your actual talent or technique do? I see. That's right.
Lady Black Swan, you're here! I'm the constable, and this here assisting me is the bailiff for this case.
Mr.
What?
Coldfeet, why'd you do it?
What are you
So
talking
they can
about?
talk after all. Miss Black Swan, they're heading straight for you.
Sounds like something a fool
Don't
would do.
interrupt, I wasn't talking to you. Ahem. I understand Lady Black Swan has quite the intellect. I'm sure you'll be able to get to the bottom of the Sparkle murder case.
The Sparkle
Oh,
murder
boy.
case? Wasn't the victim Shamari from the IPC?
Yeah, Sparkle's not dead.
You're wrong, Lady Black Swan. The victim is evidently none other than the matriarch of the Goldhammer family, Miss Sparkle Goldhammer.
Oh, I guess Miss Sparkle has written herself into the skit here, and this has nothing to do with the actual case. Goldhammer? Is that her real surname?
I doubt it.
Never heard of it. Sounds made up. Sparkle doesn't sound like a real name either.
Miss Sparkle was supposed to receive 3 valiant warriors at the Goldhammer residence today, but upon their arrival, all they found was her body. Miss Sparkle had been smashed over the head by a hammer and died on the spot. Such a brutal act of violence.
My investigations
no.
discovered that the 3 warriors were supposed to escort supplies back to their territory the day before, but they were unexpectedly ambushed by the Annihilation Gang. They narrowly escaped and barely got away with their lives, finding their supplies almost completely raided. So they all shared a motive for killing Miss Sparkle. to escape punishment.
So the three of them teamed up to kill her.
Yeah.
Is the case closed?
Yeah, we know the murder victims
There
now.
can only be one murderer. It's not an unsolved mystery if there are 3 murderers. Hang on. Wait.
Can I change the story, are we?
If you can't justify it, don't bother.
Got
Yeah.
it.
Stop trying
Those
to...
3 were all vying against each other to be number 2. They couldn't have cooperated on anything. So it must have been one of them acting alone.
That actually doesn't make much sense. Even if they were on bad terms, those 3...
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
I've got the case
Let's
file
try and
right
find the
here.
real
If you
culprit.
want to learn more
Or
about
what?
the suspects, talk
Real...
to me.
Fake real culprit. Alright, where are the suspects?
Lady Black Swan, allow me to introduce the 3 suspects to you. Lefton, Zhongshan, and Wright.
Lieutenant Zhongshan.
Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be!
How would he
Then
be able to
there's
kill
Zhongshan.
Sparkle?
This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town.
Oh, how
Last of
shameful.
all comes Wright.
Or what a
This
shame.
guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
So, 2 of them
Hang
have...
on, I'm confused here. Left on? Right? Is this some kind of joke?
What? Where did you get that idea from? Do you need me to go over it all again?
No. That won't be necessary. Left one doesn't have a right arm. Middle one has disfigured face. You know, 2 of them are missing, either are missing a limb or have their limbs broken. I don't... It'd be awfully hard to kill someone when you're missing, you know, functioning body parts.
That won't be necessary. I've memorized every detail.
No wonder you're a memo keeper.
Alright. Investigate.
Look, an ID card. Talent Motivation Department, Shamari. Is this the victims?
Mr. Shamari's belongings should have disappeared alongside him as he woke from the dreamscape. The fact that this ID is here means Miss Sparkle placed it here on purpose to prove that she definitely attacked someone.
Yeah. What's Sparkle's gain here? So now we have to solve a real crime case and a fake crime case. Okay. What about the hammer?
Holy moly! This hammer is super heavy! This must be the murder weapon for the Sparkle murder case!
Really? It's super heavy?
Miss Sparkle also used it to attack Mr. Shamari.
I'm barely able to lift this using both hands! I have no idea how Sparkle could ever use this to hit a target!
Yeah, how? That's weird. Oh, but I guess I could just pick it up. Gather clues on what you
Is
collect
that
so
all the
far.
evidence? How are we meant to solve this with so little to go on?
welcome back.
Oh, you scared me! When did you pop out?
Just now.
The 2 pieces of evidence that you found are related to the attack on Shamari. Miss Sparkle didn't leave them lying around for no reason. They're clues to the puzzle. But
Okay.
there are still some other clues that were placed in other areas, so they won't spoil the crime scene.
Isn't that a bit unnecessary?
No. It's disruptive to have a stack of irrelevant things crowding a crime scene. Miss Sparkle is a law-abiding citizen who'd never bring extra trouble to the family.
Sure she is. Huh.
Seems quite nice of her, if you ask me.
Looks like Miss Sparkle is adding a little spice to the investigation. Let's take her up on her offer then. Mr. Assistant Detective, this way.
Oh, looks like we're morphing. There's a button.
What's this little device here for? Could you please let me know? It looks like a little button.
Don't push it, Lady Black Swan. Whatever you do, don't push it! That's the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle installed. Once pushed, Miss Sparkle and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke!
Yeah, I doubt she can do that.
Miss Sparkle also has her own button. The second she pushes hit, you and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke!
That sounds like both buttons can do the exact same thing.
Correct! Exactly the same.
Then why give us? What?
Aren't you going to ask me why?
Okay. Why?
Because she is fair.
How?
This is nuts!
They're both destroying the same target. What? Why don't we just... Whatever. It's not gonna actually do anything. I forget. How do we get by this one? Oh, right. And transform back. Okay, so I can do this in... rotate. Rotate there. Hello. Bunny. Off-brand pom-pom. I don't think it's actually pom-pom, but...
What's this? A plush toy?
Regardless of why it's designed to look like the conductor aboard the Astral Express...
Okay, so it is pom-pom.
This doll, is it connected to the case?
Have you ever heard of something called a red herring in detective stories? It's a fake clue that leads you down the wrong path.
Uh-huh.
I see. But when it's so obvious, doesn't that defeat the purpose?
That's just in case you didn't realize the ingenuity of Miss Sparkle and were worried about her throwing out a random, useless clue.
I see. Thank you for your keen insight. Then, let's pretend we were misled by a red herring. This all. Could it be connected to the case?
You don't have to play along that hard, you know.
Oh, come on, we're just having a little fun. Well, and right here.
This notice seems like a hint for us from Miss Sparkle.
To prevent Golden Hammer resident security regulations. To prevent criminals from hurting our great and lovely Miss Sparkle, the Golden Hammer residents shall abide by the following regulations from today onwards. All retainers and visitors must enter and exit the Golden Hammer residence using the facial recognition system. Those who cannot pass through the facial recognition system will be killed on the spot. These regulations are in effect indefinitely.
That sounded like a story from ancient times. And why did the facial recognition system suddenly go out?
This is so her style, isn't it? Doesn't look like there are any more clues. Let's head back to the crime scene.
Next, should we pin down the identity of the perpetrator? This evidence, I've been staring at it all day, but there's nothing that can identify the perp.
Besides it being
Lefton,
Sparkle.
that guy lost his hand. Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right? I remember this one best. Right has a broken leg.
Why don't we flip the question and start by asking who couldn't be the murderer? After all, there are only 3 suspects, so elimination could be a valid method.
If you put it like that, then do you already have someone in mind? Tell me, come on.
Well, we have the facial recognition system. It can't be you, because you have a disfigured face.
So, who exactly is the murderer? Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff?
Security regulations.
Poor guy. He was seriously injured and was all wrapped up in bandages to keep his good looks safe. If that's the case, then he couldn't have made it through the Goldhammer residence's facial recognition system. That would suggest that Zhongshan is not the murderer.
What other evidence do I have? We have the hammer.
So, who exactly is the Lefton?
He can't pick up the hammer.
Based on the bailiff's statement, Lefton's dominant hand was seriously injured to the point where he had to learn how to live using only his left hand. Swinging that giant sledgehammer to murder someone,
So someone with a
must be hard for him.
broken leg.
Probably
tattoo?
impossible. Lefton's suspicion level can be downgraded.
By process of elimination, it seems that only Wright could be the murderer. That was easy. Let's tell the constable our answer and see what he thinks.
But could it be right?
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
Well, it has to be
The
right.
murderer is right.
I guess we got it right.
You have answered correctly! As expected, you didn't disappoint, Lady Black Swan. Game rules stipulate I must tell you where the next puzzle is.
Onwards,
Huh?
then.
The next puzzle? I didn't sign up for this.
Looks like the key to winning lies not in the puzzle itself, but in the motives behind Miss Sparkle's strange behavior. I'm afraid this chase may just go on forever.
I have to remind you that Sparkle is a masked fool? Do you plan on finding logic in the mind of a masked fool?
Yeah, that'd be pretty difficult.
That's exactly what I plan on doing. Even if it's just subjective, there must be an overall principle behind the behavior. Memories cannot lie, and hers may just understand more about her than she does herself. Right now, let's follow her train of thought and head to the next puzzle. I hope this time we can get ahead of the Bloodhound family. I want to try and avoid using my Memo Keeper powers.
At the moment, the constable and bailiff lay lifelessly, mere husks of their former selves. They seem to have already completed their mission.
Do you two need anything else?
I don't have any
Thank
other
you.
questions.
You're welcome.
Next up,
That girl said they're always...
The Bloodhound guards are protecting the seat, ensuring that no one in the matter is able to get near.
You don't think they'll realize we aren't actually detectives, do you?
oh, no way. Please put more trust in me.
Isn't it a crime to do that to people?
So why
just
are
put
you
it
so
in?
focused on Sparkle's challenge? Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
Yeah, why? Why even take this up?
I told you, it's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness. And as a memo keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
But there they are down there. Or some culprits. Or, I don't know. Next puzzle, I mean.
Whoa, this place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
There's nobody else at the scene. Seems like Miss Sparkle used the same method to send dreamers back to reality. Let's talk to those two there, then.
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Sampo! You finally made it!
We don't know what we'd do without your help.
Why are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
I don't think
Is
they're...
there something wrong with the way we
Whatever.
are talking? Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way?
Oh, of course not, Sheriff. The way you talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
Yeah, a different skit.
Let's discuss this difficult case then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
Sparkle again.
Her again? Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
Oh, for the laughter. If you undercut me one more time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Ahem. Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out. After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on, but instead discovered Miss Sparkle's body. She had been strangled to death.
Oh no.
There were 3 suspects on the scene, namely a Pepeshi shopkeeper named Wright, a Foxian gambler named Zhang Shan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
The same 3 names
Our
again.
old friends.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart.
Miss Sparkle is so gracious.
Are they still missing an arm,
Based on
face,
surveillance
and
footage,
leg?
witness testimony, and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these 3, and they were not working in cahoots.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk any more with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy!
Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is. Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward. First of all is the shopkeeper, right? He's one of the Pepashi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist, which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get pretty
so
salty
right
about
is
it.
gonna be short.
Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her.
Merchant.
Finally, there was the gambler Zhongshan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her.
Well, they all have
That's all
reasons.
the information we have. Do you need me to repeat it?
No.
That won't be necessary. I remember it all.
How's it going, Detective Black Swan?
Books, okay.
There's an accounting book lying on the ground. It must have been specially placed there by Sparkle.
I guess is best.
The title page is written Chen Katong. Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
It's probably the person who was the
This
actual victim.
Jian Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around.
The actual victim. So, if we're doing that, then...
And there's the tie.
Yep, there's a
That
tie.
skit before said that the deceased was strangled. Is this tie some kind of joke murder weapon?
The tag on the tie reads, "Only for Imperial Master Lefton." Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's not how you use the word imperial.
Strange.
So, it's just like the first case then. Only 2 pieces of evidence. The rest hidden inside her memories again, right?
Yeah.
Miss Sparkle doesn't want to distract your investigation.
And yet you
She
shall
doesn't
not.
want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then?
It's morphin' time. Into wow. Alright, I can't go into the stairs. Where do I go again on this one? Oh, you just go through here. Alright. Bar stool tipped over.
A little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
The footprints,
crayon?
which are half as big as standard, must belong to a Pepashi person.
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills are extraordinary.
Small stool with 2 small footprint drawings on it, in using a small crayon indicating that this once belonged to a Pepashi worker. This is perhaps the most crude of all the evidence. Miss Sparkle had fallen from her pedestal. Where's the next one? It's right over here.
What's that smell? Why is there a smoked red herring there?
Ah, it's the actual red herring.
Mr. Sampo, take a look. This is a wonderful smoked red herring.
Still confused as to why
Somebody
Sparkle's
save
doing
me
this.
from this cringe joke.
Besides, you know,
Even among
Sparkle
the fools
being a
I
masked
know,
fool.
Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine. They're the ones that usually belong to kind people.
Sparkle isn't exactly kind. Some evidence is obviously something comical Sparkle made. To avoid you thinking that you wasted time investigating this useless evidence, here's a recipe. Smoked red herring or any other type of preserved fish until golden on both sides. Place it in a dish, remove all bones, then crush the meat. Adding raw eggs into the frying pan and fry until well done. Then add vegetables you like and fry that too. Then add in a crunched smoked red herring and day-old rice. Add some salt. Be very careful with how much you put in. There's already preserved fish in it. Stir fry evenly, then plate. And voila! Here's a smoked red herring fried rice. You're welcome. Okay. And then this one.
This
Prepare.
clock is
Broken.
Open it up and take a look.
Doo-doo. And awaken.
So there's a ring inside. This is evidence too. Why was it planted inside another device?
Because this ring was found inside the victim's mouth. We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
In the victim's mouth.
Mouth.
Hey,
huh?
there's something
What?
engraved inside the ring. Zhongshan family heirloom. That should be it. Let's head out.
I have to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
Yeah.
Have you found out who the killer is?
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway,
Quote unquote
let's report
killer.
back to the sheriff
Just
for
sent them
now.
out of the dream world. Didn't actually kill them. Hello, Sheriff.
Oh, for the laughter! Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon. What's that? You found out who the killer is?
Pretty much.
You live up to your reputation, Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
What?
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
Then go ahead. Who is the killer, and what evidence do you have to prove the case?
It's best to not play the game with Sparkle. Do not identify the murderer.
In my opinion, there is no murderer for this case.
What do you mean by that?
Actually, who would be the murderer? Here's the ring. Red herring is gonna be useless. this.
This evidence
It doesn't. Looks like Miss Sparkle is more careful than...
Nope. Oops. Says for Master Lefton's use only.
This tie is a piece of evidence, right?
Yeah.
That's right. That's the one. Miss Sparkle stole Lefton's tie to see if it would fit her. But who knew that Lefton had an anti-theft device installed on it?
Oh?
After Miss Sparkle affixed the tie to her neck, it rapidly contracted, thereby strangling the poor lady. She tried swallowing her ring to preserve her breathing passage, but unfortunately, she was beyond saving.
I see.
What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the 3 suspects would all be facing grave injustice.
Is something wrong here? This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
This one...
As you can imagine, the conclusions that the evidence points to are not mutually exclusive. Which means... This is
there are
probably
definitely
another
multiple
prank from Miss
outcomes.
Sparkle. Mr. Assistant Detective, please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
Ah, I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce the truth.
That there's
Sheriff,
two outcomes.
The murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
Yes! For the laughter, how did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius?
There is no
How
wrong
could such
answer.
an unfathomable mystery be solved so easily by him?
Look, Miss Sparkle has given us a puzzle where every single answer is correct.
But
I
why?
take it so seriously. Miss Sparkle is a masked fool, not a masked genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild. We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience.
Okay.
Anyway, since our genius detective Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
There has to be an end.
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose. Detective Black Swan, would you like...
Sure.
Why, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Seeing as you put so much work into everything.
The murderer is Lefton.
Lefton is a wealthy merchant who has been competing with Miss Sparkle for decades. They're always at each other's throats.
Lefton's tie.
This tie is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right! That's the one! This tie belongs to Lefton, and it just so happens to be the murder weapon in this case. Could the evidence be any more solid than this? Lefton snuck into the changing room and waited for poor Miss Sparkle to enter before using this very tie to brutally kill her. And then he stuffed Zhou ring into her mouth as a way to try and frame him. What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the murderer would still be at large.
What if I did like this?
Lefton is a wealthy
Nothing. I thought there was an answer for every single permutation.
Yeah.
Don't go too far. Miss Sparkle will get tired. Lefton is a wealthy merchant who has been... Detective Black Swan.
Why, I wouldn't miss...
The murderer is
This guy, Zhongshan, is a card shark who used to play Get the Koi with Miss Sparkle. He gambled away his entire family fortune.
The ring.
This ring is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right. That's the one. What would a penniless wretch of a gambler like Zhongshan be doing at such a fancy fashion store as this? Because he was planning on robbing it. He'd stolen Lefton's tie and was just about to get away when he saw Miss Sparkle, the one who'd stolen his family fortune from him. So, he darted into the changing room and tried to get back his ring. Who could have known that Miss Sparkle would end up swallowing that ring? All Zhongshan could do was use the tie in his hand to try and strap down her neck to prevent her from swallowing the ring. But he unexpectedly managed to strangle Miss Sparkle to death. What a tragedy! If it weren't for your...
I'm good
I'd
now.
rather not play a...
Man, god damn it. I need to use the bathroom again. I don't know what's going on. Be right back. Really quick. Alright, I'm back. Once again.
Just as you said, solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else.
Yeah, for
That
what,
girl
though?
is toying with us. What should we do now? Just keep getting led around by her?
Truly, Miss Sparkle is a fascinating person. She seems chaotic inside, but easy enough to understand. Like a performer on the stage or a child hungering for attention.
Yeah.
This game will be over soon. This time, we're going to catch her.
We'll get her this time, somehow. Here are our next two.
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Penacony, and next to me here is my assistant detective.
A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
As expected, another change in setting.
Of course.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and we stayed the night. But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom.
What could have happened?
Zhongshan said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late. And no matter how hard he knocked, there was no answer from inside. As soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened. So I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside. The room was covered in spattered blood. Miss Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time.
Dead for some time, huh?
Thinking
In a
quickly,
locked room,
I grabbed
though.
the artist canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but alas, poor Miss Sparkle. She's left us now forever. Besides us and Zhongshan the butler, Left and the cook and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime.
Butler, cook,
What would
and
you
the
like to do?
driver.
Presumably, Miss Sparkle is now carefully arranging the next crime scene, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you skip all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
Wait up! Wait up!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
No cheating!
Oh, Sampo.
Mr. Assistant Detective. You seem to be getting anxious.
No, it's...
Sampo, have
This
something
locked
to say?
room murder case is pretty fun. I want to guess who it was.
Really now,
Let's
huh?
go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up! Wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce. Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in any drama. The audience challenge. Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character.
There's another
So
person,
then,
huh?
I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction. I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste.
Wait, you're talking to us.
Thus, the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet. All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
You're talking to me. I mean, it's clearly Sampo. Like, you're talking to the player, or at least Stella? I guess you'd be talking to Stella, who's in the memory bubble watching this.
Miss, why didn't you just do this earlier?
Such a crude approach violates my aesthetics of memory. But as a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
So now we have to find Sparkle. Oh.
There's no weird, sweet dreams troupe. Nor is there evidence strewn all over the place. We finally caught up with her. But what's that thing? A Bella Boggian trash can? In Penacony?
Hey! Dear Memo Keeper and Mr. Coldfeet, you made it! I didn't expect you to skip the final puzzle. That's on me. Alright. Miss Sparkle cares not for the faults of ants like me. Come then, this is the final question. Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
No murder case this time around?
Sometimes it's nice to take things easy. Come on, dear, give me your answer then.
I'm pretty sure you've changed it. people. That's normally the answer, but you know.
Since it's a classic puzzle, the answer is people, right?
Wah wah. Wrong answer.
Of
How
course.
could it be as boring as that? The correct answer is Sparkle. When sleepy in the morning, she can't get out of bed. She runs about all afternoon in a fluster, so is exhausted by evening, but has to still raise a hand to hold a toothbrush. Poor Sparkle.
Oh, poor Sparkle.
So naturally, she's got 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night.
What the heck was that jibber jabber?
What a cute answer.
Thanks for the compliment, my dear. But you can't try to fool me, seeing as you've just tried to cheat. Wrong answer. Accept your punishment.
Doesn't like that we're not following the rules.
Repay.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
You just have to weakness break you, huh?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand still. Ill tidings manifest.
Aw, it only does 2,
There's more
that's
to life.
right.
Relax. So this is the warmth of life.
Got an attacking creature, huh?
Say bye to breathing.
Holy smokes! What's up with this guy? He just came out swinging from nowhere.
Uh-huh.
Huh? No voices? This guy's pretty quiet. Miss, let's hurry up. Flip open the lid and find the girl.
I already know where the girl is.
Wait. Don't move.
Oh?
Something's off.
Miss, you killed Sparkle. How is this possible? How can people die inside Penacony's dreamscape? In the Garden of Recollection? What did you do?
We didn't do anything.
You did this, didn't you? Killing people in their dreams. Only the Remembrance has the powers to do that. You planned it out all from the start because she teased you and was pranking you. You wanted to kill her.
That's not what
I
happened.
understand. You refused to let me go because you wanted to drag me into all of this. If I don't agree, I'll end up just like she did.
There is no death inside Penacony's dreamscape. That's the promise of the family and the blessing of the harmony. Not even a memo keeper can break this barrier.
Yeah.
There's no need to take such great pains. If you just want confirmation, I've already told you the answer, Miss Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle? Who are you talking to?
To use
You.
so on sample.
Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. Wouldn't that be you, Mr. Sampo?
This? Don't jump to conclusions!
Doing the same trick twice,
If you
I
want
see.
to accuse me of being Sparkle, you have to provide the evidence. Oh, I'm afraid evidence is a little too hard to come by. So, deduction will do.
The hint for the final question was a little too obvious.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the locked room murder? I thought you weren't doing that one.
All the painstaking effort that Miss Sparkle put into it. How could I ever miss it? The key to solving the puzzle lay in 2 pieces of information put forward by the detectives. First, the large splatter of blood at the crime scene. Second, the victim had been dead for some time.
She did it herself?
Based on my shallow understanding, I can only draw two conclusions. One is that the murderer did not need to create a locked room case, because a locked room always needs a reason to exist. But, based on the detective's description, this locked room did not delay the discovery of the body. There was no third party at the crime scene to frame, and the blood everywhere didn't look like a faked suicide. That being so, the murderer seems to have no reason for creating a locked room. There is also reason to speculate that if the crime scene was a locked room, then its creator might not necessarily be the murderer.
Then...
As for my second conclusion, it's even more obvious still. When everyone broke into the scene of the crime, why did the assistant rush off to staunch the blood?
Yeah.
A trained professional was somehow happily destroying a crime scene just to save someone who's obviously been dead a while. The answer is simple. It's because the assistant detective is the murderer. At the time, I was in such a hurry that I didn't hear the whole mystery. I tentatively speculated that the murderer had killed the victim the night before, but hadn't locked the door from the inside. And so, when he learned this piece of information, he realized that the victim had created their own locked room mystery. That's why he had to rush to the crime scene as soon as possible, to confirm whether or not the victim left any evidence implicating him. And, judging by his behavior, it probably had something to do with that canvas. Like some final words.
I see.
Of course, this is just a simple mind game. The answer to the puzzle isn't important. Miss Sparkle just wanted to pass on one hint to me. That the murderer is the assistant detective.
You know, Sampo.
Which means it's you, Mr. Sampo. I've been using this term of address, but it was you who first came up with it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're more like a detective than a memo keeper?
In my opinion, there is no difference between the two. Follow ripples along the surface of the water. Use some abilities and tricks to keep diving deeper, and touch that secret deep inside people's hearts. Salvage it, and protect them carefully. The truth does not lie. Neither do memories.
Exquisite reasoning, and very close to the truth. But I have another answer. Would you like to hear it?
Oh?
Another answer?
There's multiple answers.
The great artiste Sparkle locked herself away in her bedroom, using red paint to create the semblance of spattered blood everywhere. And that assistant detective who was first on the scene, who confirmed her death, was not the murderer, but rather an accomplice who assisted her in faking her own death.
What a pity, such a pity. My dear, you were so close to the right answer.
We didn't get it right?
The right answer is... Miss Sparkle's body. Sparkle was disguised as Sparkle's body. Ding-a-ling! I won!
Won what?
Does Miss Sparkle's body even count as a real character?
Why not? Miss Sparkle's body appeared in all three of those skits just then.
It's
Now
a little
what?
bit forced, but it's fine. So, who is this Mr. Sampo then?
Is it actually Sampo?
Beautiful lady. I already confessed everything to you earlier on. I really didn't know a thing. I just helped a friend send a letter. That's all.
You're a masked fool too, aren't you?
So I've been running a fool's errand this whole time.
My dear, why so serious? Haven't you been having a great time? I have, at least. You take memories, and I get joy. We get what we need from each other, seeing as we're such kindred spirits, but also such loners. Why don't you come and work with me? Ooh, we can dance ballet together.
No, thank you.
Oh? Am I understanding this correctly? A masked fool inviting me to work together?
A show of unprecedented splendor is about to be staged in Penacony. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. If you want to appreciate this drama, you have to stand up under that spotlight as you take the stage and watch the dancing envelop you. Come with me. This is the best seat in the house.
I don't really understand why you're so fixated on destroying family barriers. But, as I said before, a memo keeper can't help you. It's frankly above my pay grade.
And yet, you end up
Also,
helping eventually.
I don't consider you a loner. Oh, I don't mean him, but rather behind you. The one who hired you to come to Penacony probably doesn't want you secretly linking up with other forces, right?
Someone hired you, huh?
How did you know?
Memory is like the deep blue sea. But if you try to catch two fish with one cast, you might not be satisfied with your catch.
So, you mean you're refusing? Memo Keeper, did you think you could just leave?
Why not?
My dear, I don't want to scare you. You'll know the answer sooner or later. We're just getting to know each other a little today. If you ever change your mind, come find me at the tavern. That is, if you can find me.
I'm still confused
Let's
a
go,
bit.
Sampo?
Hmm?
Sampo. Who is Sampo?
What?
This is Bellabug, right?
I said, why not? Don't worry. Such a crude approach violates my statics of memory. So once you leave my sight, you'll be able to remember everything again. And also, I'm sorry, my dear. My dream dance partner? I've already got sights on someone else.
Acheron.
What a special dream this has been. And did you notice its nested structure? Being part of a play inside the dreamscape, it's as weird and captivating as being in a dream within a dream.
It's definitely hinting at future stuff. So...
That's the end of Miss Black Swan's dream bubble. Are you satisfied with your experience?
I don't know how to feel about it. It kinda didn't lead anywhere. Painful turned out to be...
I noticed that the people in your dream were familiar to you. It's worth repeating that dreams are just dreams. And in Penacony, dreams can be processed, or even tampered with.
Oh no, it's definitely
Things
that
in our
accuracy.
dreams cannot be trusted, let alone in someone else's dreamscape. If there's any information that you'd like to confirm, please do so by the cold, hard light of reality. Sweet dreams.
Huh?
Really? I wouldn't do anything to her.
Don't worry about that, Memo Keeper. Let's talk about my thing. I've helped you out with everything you've asked, as agreed. Shouldn't you give my mask back to me now?
Since when did the masked fools suddenly start respecting agreements?
Uh-oh.
Just kidding. I loved seeing that look on your face. Take this key to the tavern cellar, third barrel on the left. You never saw me. But Sampo, after all this time, what made you suddenly want to take back your mask? This doesn't seem like the Sampo I know.
It's not how Sample gone
Let me
to
guess.
Bellabog.
A catastrophe is coming to Urello 6. Am I right?
Oh? This
Well,
is
no
before
comment
Bellabog.
about that. But I love that line you said. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. That really makes sense. Sometimes even an old-timer like me feels like taking the stage and making a fool out of myself.
If you're all out of options, please get in touch with me. I'm the kind of person who values friendship highly.
Forget it. You'll be doing me a favor if you stay away from Bellabog. After all, the elation that Miss Sparkle seeks isn't something old Sempo can stand by. Go tell Giovanni I said hi.
Fine, I'm just spitballing here. Don't take it so seriously. Why so serious?
Why? Wait, so when does this take place? Before or after Bellabog? Oh. Yeah, B, I imagine you've already seen that dream bubble. Max, I just want to know if anyone has come looking for you yet. Black Swan? You're Black Swan? Need the memo keeper, you know. Hehe. I'll make it simple. That fool named Sparkle is currently searching all over the place for that dream bubble. I do not know what her intentions are, but allowing it to slip into her hands will only make the situation more confusing. Nebby, can you do me a favor and go reclaim that dream bubble? Why don't you do it yourself? Nobody seems to do stuff to themselves. I didn't expect you to refuse me. I guess I could go myself. But I don't remember where that dream bubble was left. Could you remind me? How could a memo keeper forget a memory? Are you really Black Swan? You figured me out. That's true. Well, I'm not a memo keeper after all. Hello, Sparkle. I can't believe you figured me out so quickly. How dull. Ranks are all about back and forth. You've seen how much fun I have with that memo keeper. You should learn from her, young nameless. This is the beginning. I'll be back. Bring it on. Bring it on. We'll see who tricks whom next time. Challenge to the reader. Yeah, choose things. Or maybe I imagine that you've already seen the dream bubble. Max, I want to know if someone's come looking for you yet. I'm getting deja vu here. You may also know that interesting young fool Sparkle. Nebby, she's recently gone into disguising herself as other people. Nebby, has he tried this with you already? Wait, then you might be... In that case, you could be Sparkle in disguise too. I see you're on high alert. What would you have me do to prove that I am me? Something unique about you. Some unique actions you do out of habit, like look in the mirror a lot. But if that little Miss Fool excels in observation, there could be a chance that she perfectly imitates everyone about a person. I think that the only thing that can differentiate someone from another is their memories. There's no way for an outsider to completely steal or imitate every ounce of a person's memory. It's just like when we met in Penacony, is it not? A strange dreamland surrounding us, a series of strange murders, people with differing dreams, the truth that lies beneath the water surface. Do you need me to go on? That's enough. I think that's enough. I can't be the only one doing all the talking. By your logic, you should also have to prove that you're not Sparkle, Nebby. Huh? You're the one who messaged me. I'm just joking. As a mental keeper, I naturally know who the person is on the other side of my screen. Miss Sparkle's pranks are not without their benefits. She is able to make us re-examine what we have seen and think about the appearance and reality of the dreamscape. This is also the reason that I shared the dream bubble with you. Alright. Looks like you haven't caused any major damage. I'll put my mind at ease. Talk to you again soon. Well then. I guess it's time to start the 2.1 story. I mean, this is pretty much the most we're gonna be able to do. The Devil in Velvet. Hello, adventurine. I'm keeping you standing here for quite a while. Last time we were here, we saw that Robin was dead. And like, actual dead. Hello?
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
But how is that possible? Same with Firefly. How?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here.
Oh no, I believe
that. For me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie. This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
So you recreated it. But
did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time? Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality.
Exactly.
What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line.
I see.
Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission.
But someone did.
Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity.
You're saying that could only be Acheron who kills people.
Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
This is really hard. This really is hard to take in. But she is an emanator.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time, and I'm willing to wait. I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda.
Question is...
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side.
Why would Acheron do it?
If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
Yeah, you do scheme out in the open, but...
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
The family
Memo
wouldn't
keeper,
do it.
I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one. And there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
So it did happen.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
Okay.
I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison.
You want to...
This has all become a bad debt
Penacony.
thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls.
Well, I can see why. It
You
is their
have
planet.
no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death.
That's gonna be pretty difficult.
It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
What kind of help?
I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means. Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table.
You want to use the fact that Robin died as
Truly a
blackmail.
once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC.
That's already happened.
But
How
I
did you
trust
get your
that
hands
there are
on
still a
this?
few factions that remain exceptions. And that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you. And the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice. And I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
The Nameless would never associate with the IPC.
Don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it. So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
The main suspect is
Aventurine
Acheron.
just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
Yeah.
What now? What are your plans?
And you just
Black
read my
Swan.
mind?
What is she thinking?
Oh, thank you for a quick 50,000. But,
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
No shit.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet.
Wait, he
But,
doesn't?
judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking. That's quick thinking and very sound logic.
Yeah, Miss Firefly did just
Aventurine is no fool.
Wait,
and
then how
working
did
with
Sunday
him
know about it?
definitely has its dangers.
For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of this.
That is something I agree on. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern. As for the other questions...
Did Death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
But then that would mean that it's not
Plus,
Acheron.
it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
But do you think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer. But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
Even so, have you noticed anything unusual?
Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span, in and of itself, that's very
Robin did
unusual.
recently die then.
Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or, everything has been planned out and executed by someone. If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
Yeah, why would they kill Firefly if it is deliberate? I don't have any other questions.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
I will. Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape.
Come, this way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
Why are we back here? The fight's over, it seems, but... Do we have to go this way?
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare. Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened, and it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories. Hold on just a sec.
Oh? Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation. Then she hands a card to you.
A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
Hopefully.
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Thank you.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we?
Is this where you had the dance?
What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Is this where that dance took place? I don't know. Or something else. Nevi, are you still at the hotel in the Dreamscape? Nevi, have you run into trouble? We got separated in the memory zone, but Nevi is with the memo keeper. I feel so angsty. Help. Mart, stay calm. Do I need to get off the express and help? Not at the moment. Sure, just let me know if you need help. Reverie is not much. The Reverie Hotel in the real world is very calm. Not much is happening. I'm done. I finished investigating on my side. Where should we meet? Nevi! Aw, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark, for being so concerned. Nevi, it's great to see that you're safe. That lady didn't do anything bad, did she? I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. The scene has been cordoned off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiations with the family delegates. Let's meet somewhere near the Clocky statue later. You know about what happened to Firefly? Huh.
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
Parting gift from Black Swan. A tiny card number 0. Seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. In the card art, she gasps her gaze into the mists of destiny. If we're doing this, then boop, boop, boop. Switch to preservation. Switch to that. Switch all the relics. These relics are so outdated. Come on. There we go. Nice. That's helpful. Get rid of that. Did I get more of these? I forget. Move. Yeah, I'll have to do that another time. Wait, no. Ah. Have to at least do that.
Will of preservation.
Sparkle, for some reason, sent us into that zone. Hello, let's yank you up. Come on, why can't I? Chirp, chirp, chirp. Those angular and long things down there fly so much slower than me. But I'm slow. Fly so much slower than me. Chirp. I'm still too slow. The rectangle is a worthy challenger. Chirp. I wonder if young Master Gold will give me a rectangle. I'll go back and help him. Chirp.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Okay. Some time ago, deep in memory zone.
Better unsheath that blade now.
Oh shit,
Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Days ago, Everflame Mansion.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
Oh shit, this is how she killed
Still
Duke
alive,
Inferno.
as are you. You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind.
So the kids aren't dead yet.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Vatora's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand.
Does she follow the hunt?
We come from the fire, and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy, until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
No, they aren't.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them.
My flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
That can't happen.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator.
He knows.
You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
You wish for a short but eventful
Even
life.
if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
Everything must end.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the
I'll
sword.
reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow.
No?
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
You do
guiding you back to the waking world. I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
Oh?
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this, so it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Yeah, who are you actually?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all. Maybe I can help.
You're wanted? Wait, you want to help the Stellaron Hunters?
What reason would you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me.
Who's in there?
If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
If that's
already on it.
But you are?
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
Stellaron Hunters are helping us.
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Huh?
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Hang on. I don't.
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash.
Jesus. That's pretty bad.
I really envy you.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
Present day. Golden hour. Finally gonna meet up with the Express.
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan.
Oh.
But we never expected Miss Robin to...
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Right, you were talking about the family.
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
Yeah, how do we get
through? But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
Aventurine's on guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
I don't know.
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth. I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
I have no idea.
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal.
Everyone
Plus,
seems to trust us.
This is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while.
Also, Black Swan with Acheron.
He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious.
Yeah, but also, I realize now, Black Swan also knows that Ifrit is dead, and it's done by... Black Swan must be doing something new with Acheron, not just the dance that we see in that animation.
Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Wait, hold on. Shit, I looked away for a second. Yeah, basically we're teaming up. We're like, scouting out both sides.
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there There's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
Aw, thank you. It's cool, you can bully me whenever. Hmm? It's cool, you can bully me whenever.
No, I can't accept this. Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Always open to pull for your game account. We'll collaborate. Besides, accept your request for collaboration. Wonderful. Response came faster than I expected. From now on, we'll all be in this together. Here's a small something for our upcoming partnership. That's it? Don't you have trillions of dollars? That's it? Doesn't seem like a lot to me. Give me another 100k, rich boy. Let's see what you've got open. Oops, I pressed send too early. Here's a little extra something for good luck with this new gig. Just I anticipated the family is going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can. So her case is the only secret between us. But the other case, that depends on what excuses they have proposed for you guys. I'll take my leave now, and I'll look forward to an outstanding performance from you guys.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
God damn it, I have to use the bathroom again. Actually, someone's in the bathroom, so I'll do that later. Hello, Himiko.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance. The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
Perhaps he's going for the hotel? Perhaps he's going for Acheron?
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her, and can't rush to any conclusions.
Perhaps he's going for the hotel.
An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that.
Yeah. Going after the family?
He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
Maybe he's going for the Express as well?
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much, and has sought you out before a few times. Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
No conclusions can be drawn yet.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Yeah. March is way up there. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick again. I'm sorry that I'm using it so much. And back. Again, so sorry. Alright, I have to check the store. It's Ember's Exchange, right? Okay. Hello, Welt. So, the problem is that I keep on drinking water because I'm talking and talking and talking, although admittedly I should probably be talking a lot more during this stream. But because I'm talking so much, I drink a lot of water, like constantly drinking water, which then causes me to need to use the bathroom more.
Aventurine said something that concerns me.
Oh?
He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you.
Yeah.
It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
But why, though?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone. However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air.
Yeah, no, that did happen.
You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
He's a very powerful woman. Excuse me? No, excuse me, why am I? Why am I? What? That doesn't... Wait, the red words have only been her, though, so far. Like, what she's been saying. Why can't I... What? No, what? Weird. I guess I can't seem to remember for some reason.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T.
Something just forced me to say that.
Eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
What? Didn't I... What?
Whatever happens, please don't place all your trust in Aventurine. We cannot afford to be manipulated by him.
Uh-huh.
If Aventurine wants to bring down the family, he'll have to create a big enough chance. After everything he's done so far, what is his goal?
I really love Clocky.
Hi, March 7th.
It's a majestic hall of art.
Aw, it's really beautiful, isn't it? Cute little March 7th. Cute little March 7th who deserves to be with Stella.
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank. Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this?
I don't know.
Shouldn't only good things happen here?
Supposedly.
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
Do you think the family is behind all this, or restore all the dreams back to normal?
Yeah, of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew. The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on. Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal.
Yeah.
As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world. Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
I could get you one.
But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
I guess, yeah. Don't worry,
Looks
we'll
like
solve
Aventurine
this.
doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the two murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
How about we split off into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Yeah, let's do that.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem.
Wait, we're splitting off?
Problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himiko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang's going off on his own, huh?
I will. Keep in touch.
I guess I frees up a spot. Are you staying with Mr. Yang? Or Mr. what?
Honored guest,
Yang?
could you come out for a second?
Oh? You know...
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express.
That's right, you would know about
I believe you've met my colleagues.
Another version.
Welt.
Welt.
Is there something about my name?
First, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang?
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Oh?
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Oh, shit.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron, those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request. I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
So like many other people.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions. Such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
Yeah,
Is she okay? That Memo Keeper didn't do anything, right?
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze.
Oh, is it?
That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together. Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
That's fair.
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups. Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
At the same time, hotel in the real world.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
The guest rooms are charmingly minimalist.
Minimalist?
An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
What are you doing?
The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Yeah, what did happen to them?
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra.
So that's Dubra. This is Infrit.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny.
Makes
sense. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
Acheron killed Infrit, right?
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Who are you talking to? I guess you're just talking out loud.
What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way... it's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
This is... weird. Someone erased memories?
Who are you?
Huh?
Who are you?
It's... no. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators?
Who is this?
My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But coming of age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Black Swan, you might want to get out of there.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
At this moment on the other side. Switching to Adventurine's POV. Oh.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system.
Congrats.
This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
An extinction event? That's pretty bad.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Really?
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the crash.
I assume this is Adventurine. But this is weird.
You promised us a land of honey, yet
Abjin.
yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child.
I assume that's their god.
When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go.
An orphan, huh?
I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! Mommy!
Uh-oh.
Mommy! The rain! It's raining!
Raining? Raining!
That's right, it's an arid world, so they wouldn't get much rain.
It is raining! It's true! Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Probably the IPC, I guess?
Back home.
I guess they're about to die of thirst.
Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you.
Something's about to happen.
Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgen. My boy. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times.
Rare.
Keep your blood eternally pulsing.
Wishing for a long life.
Let your journey be forever peaceful.
I feel like that's not gonna happen.
And your schemes forever concealed.
Oh?
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
The Kavasha. That's Aventurine's real name?
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon.
It's an alcoholic drink?
How is it?
I thought it was soda.
Find anything?
Just as you guessed.
Oh, hi, Dr. Ratio.
Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself, until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream.
But
pool,
you tried to
it's
kill
all
yourself
as if
several
everything
times.
were just a nightmare.
Of course, you're a gambler.
That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking
You
behind
always
the
gamble on
scenes.
everything, even your own life.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I
Something
graciously
unto
deigned
death.
to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one.
Yeah.
This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene.
Would that be
It's
enough?
just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible, gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
Nah.
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend. Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony.
Robin can't speak.
If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family.
She's using the harmony
or
itself
Robin herself
to sing.
To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
Oh, you witnessed her.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming.
Ha ha ha.
But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Which man?
Who?
Sunday.
Oh.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands.
I see.
Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way.
You're gonna try and manipulate Sunday. You still don't know even what the Watchmaker's legacy is.
We're here.
But I
the
guess
Dewlight
that's
Pavilion
secret.
is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Fortress? Well, I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
As the story unfolds, you'll have the chance to regress the story from other characters' POV. When entering characters' POV for the first time, that character will automatically be placed first on your team. Check out the Fates Atlas interface to see which character's POV on an ongoing mission or a completed mission is in. If you need to change FPOV to continue the story, you can enter here in Fates Ensemble. More details to see in the tutorial. So at any point I can go to another person's story? While non-Trailblazer POV, you only access specific parts of the map and not certain missions as well, as certain content such as Catalyst, Stagnant Shadows, Caverns of Corrosion, Echoes of War, simulated universes, etc. If you wish to play the aforementioned restricted content, you can go to the press the corresponding switch to the POV. The unlock state. It's independent of each other, and the same space anchor must be unlocked in multiple times. Team setups are independent, but share the same stats, effects, technique points, etc. Well then. I guess we'll go with characters that aren't supposed to be here. I mean, it would make sense to have Dr. Ratio here, but I can't upgrade him. Actually, I don't need Ultra. You... Oh shit, I can actually go with multiple characters. You... You and you. C. Alright, this is story, not... but let's see in the missions. Fates Atlas. Alright, so Aventurine is going to be first. Imagine this might split off into multiple. That's why they added this. That makes sense.
Sound lingers.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
I forget, is that the best one or the... Nope.
Feeling lucky.
Pouring Rain, that's the one. Train. Hello, Hendrik.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Punch virtual particle
Excuse
clock.
Me?
What?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
What the fuck are you
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled.
Okay,
On the
so
previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
we could brute force it, but do. Oh. Go up to the top.
The moon shines on the truth.
Oh, it's touching two others. What are these?
Existence is unity.
There's more to life.
Guess it's able to switch or something?
The fight is set. Hedge your bets.
Blade of moonlight. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Hedgehog, this team isn't very good for non-healer.
A blade knows no mercy. Fail to send you. This sword needs sharpening. Feeling lucky.
What the hell?
That paradise, savor it for me.
That's what this right you. Jesus, how fucking fast are there? Whoa, wait, what? They could be anything?
Some value, I guess.
Feeling lucky.
Sound lingers.
Oops, wrong way.
Six nightingales facing in different directions.
For
an obvious hint.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
Oh, they're statues.
There are no eagles in the five families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
Forward, side. So forward, side, or right, left. Forward, right, left. Forward. This is it, right?
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
I think Aventurine was being too.
Impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Why are there people or like guards attacking us and whatnot? Okay, well.
Eternal.
Your end approaches. Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Stand down.
Head your
This is supposed to be faster.
There's more.
Feeling lucky.
Sound linger.
Yeah, I can deal with you later.
Hold on.
Oh?
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
Oh.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him.
Of course, we have to make a trial.
We need to find a way
do a
to
trial.
open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
This thing is massive.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time.
Yeah, you should
right,
know.
Doctor?
Right?
Of course.
Oh.
Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Well, I meant to do that with Jingu. Or Jingu.
The dice have been cast.
It can become that. Wait, it can become. What the
bust? Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, it can become. It can become like mini bosses.
Grace and elegance.
I mean, clearly it wasn't as strong as an actual boss.
Try harder.
Also, this team actually really is bad. For
This sword needs sharpening.
Hold on. Let's. Why am I using this team when it's? They take health, and Blade needs also someone who can take damage, you know. And let's see here. Could do Branya and Sela. Alright, Branya and then Dong Hong. That'd probably be good. I think Branya and Sela.
Feeling lucky.
Sound lingers.
Show your courage.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Oh my god.
Feeling lucky.
There you go, pouring rain. I'm not sure why I'm wasting so much.
Found it. This is it.
That's it. Okay. Then let's get that thing. Okay, I can't hit that.
Eternal.
You'll pay for this.
Oh wait, these use imaginary. Fuck.
What a headache.
Hedge your bets.
This battle is unavoidable. Don't mess with me.
No dirty tricks, all
My
right.
seal also isn't very good.
There's always a weakness.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
Spend freely.
Awaken, dormant, blood-cleansing dragon. Heaven servant, rise!
pay for this. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head! Hedge your bets.
The strength. Heaven sir. Break!
What kind of team do I want? Acheron doesn't make sense because she wouldn't be here canonically. Now in the Astral Express, I like doing canonical like stuff. It would only be Dr. Ratio and honestly, it looks like this team and this team. It's like the original team was just the best.
Feeling lucky.
Yeah. There's more to life. Eternal.
The fight is set.
Looks like they mimic but are very weak.
Life. A true marvel.
Okay. I'll do you later. Where did the second one go?
Stand down. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Goodbye. Poop.
That paradise may savor it for me. Your end approaches.
Man, Blade, you're almost dead.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Fortune follows luck, just like it always does.
Wait, then where's the other piece of the puzzle go? What?
Huh. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
Really?
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Yep, let's return to the lobby. Insert Gulliver's Arch into the slot.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips.
I doubt for you.
Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Enter the city sandpit? Wait, what?
Oh, good heavens. Did I drink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
I think they'll discover you.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
You okay? And, okay. Hello, I'm Industrial Pride. Are these, like, real people? They don't seem like it. Oh, they're, like, purposefully messed up. Welcome to the Golden Hour base mob. Happy to be of service. Hello, I'm Industrial Scum. Hot, 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 hot. Funny, they purposely made them glitchy. Off they go.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Tell me about the guided tour.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Give it a kick.
Model. Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient.
I don't think you're working very well. Kick it again.
Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
After screaming, the soldier collapses. He doesn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you. He didn't even have a time.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top?
Doctor, do me a favor.
This.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Collect.
Feeling lucky.
Of course, they separate so that I can't fight them all at once.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Nowhere to run.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
How does your ultimate work? Oh, of course it's random. I thought it was always 4, but...
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
Oops. Oh yeah, when you do that, when you're running and tab out, that happens. You can move while not looking.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too.
Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell, I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute. Finally, a moment of peace.
Oh, I have to go over here. Wait. You. Wait, hold on a second. No, wait, aventuring's still good. Would be good for now. This now. I guess I'll go with that. Oh, dodge that.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
So this is the one with the flame.
Your answers?
60%.
Test. Here is thunder. I'll see you off. I'm asking questions. Answer me.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Show no mercy. For the theater of the mediocre.
Sound lingers.
I commend.
Resistance is unity.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
They even showed like the break animation for some reason.
There's no time to lose.
Conflict is pitiless.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Bloom. Not bad.
Repent.
5 points. Test. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Yay.
Here is thunder.
Some value. Yeah.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
There it is.
Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Pinball machine, a miniature version of the So Glad candy launcher found throughout the Sweet Dream Paradise. What would happen if I put a candy ball in So Glad? You can give it a try, but when the Bloodhound family interrogates you, remember to not get me involved. Knew it. Knew there had to be something back there.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
Place them all in the sand pit.
Thanks, Doc.
Activate, rotate, wait, oh, activate, rotate, activate. Great.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
Oh, come on, be a little more friendly.
All done. Piece of cake.
Where would this one go? I'm not gonna do this one. Let's head back. Ooh, giant bird.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Yeah, I'd say Penacony's pretty entertaining. Let's return. Hello.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled.
Come on, do you have to constantly hate me?
Are you prepared?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear.
God damn it.
There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
I guess that is true.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
Yeah, she's not in the...
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check.
That's why you told us.
It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
That's...
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
I would try.
The charming audacity. To think that you, of all
I've been
people,
streaming for
might
like 5
emerge
hours.
victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Playing through the Penacony 2.1 story.
Feeling lucky.
Sound lingers.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Come on.
Feeling lucky.
There we go. Hello, Sunday.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help. yes?
Yeah.
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person,
Sure he does.
Mr. Aventurine.
He may hate us,
You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't
Sorta.
mistaken. For depravity is
I forget what his halo
creeping
looks like.
in around you. Well, there's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion.
That could be the family.
Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
Shh. I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
Oh yes, yeah, I'm sorry.
The box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
What is this cornerstone?
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator.
Wait, what?
Granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
You were keeping a demigod in a box.
I'm aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation?
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it?
Is it not the emanator thing?
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Wait, what?
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
Oh.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
Okay, so you do own...
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty. Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Is it in the
Does
box?
the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
As far as you know.
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yeah.
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
I guess not.
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
You're the last one. No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Maybe.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
The Aventurine stone.
Of course.
It is, isn't it?
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Ratio isn't gonna help. But it's...
Are these what you're looking for?
Just some hours ago. Do a light path.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
Yeah, you'd have to take more.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that,
on the cellar on the
besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
Yeah. So you can open it.
I appreciate it.
But there's 2 of them in there.
Unfortunately, your guess is
Where's
correct.
the green one from? Is that not?
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine.
It's Topaz.
And it belongs to Topaz. So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
There's Aventurine.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
It seems like he just lost that gamble.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you.
But
as for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation. It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Well, what's up his sleeve?
You wretch.
This is really interesting.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
17 hours, Lisbon.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? Is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning.
A way to get out of this.
Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours.
In 17 hours, all this will end.
Compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
I guess the stones... Sounds clearly do something.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all.
Yeah, you weren't here, but he
By the way,
witnessed
go,
Sunday's sister Robin's murder.
Question.
And this is all in a dream world. Place where murder shouldn't happen.
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
Kakavasha, aka Aventurine.
I got it back, sister.
Yes, that's right.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Oh?
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The 2 birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
But they're gonna try to get revenge.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
I don't think there will be.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right?
Kakavasha. Okay. Alright.
Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Swear to the god.
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us...
Yeah.
Then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rain pour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
They couldn't have been nearly bad enough to warrant that. Returning to Trailblazer POV.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
I'm showing it for...
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators, such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to access these records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure. Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised.
Or Firefly.
But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet.
Yeah.
She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Yeah, how would she?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
The Garden of Recollection?
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The
Oh, right.
Garden of
Firefly was
Recollection
working with
and the Stellaron Hunters.
Stellaron
Both
Hunters.
are possible.
And then betrayed by
What
Sam.
about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a
Okay.
plan.
Who are you guys?
What?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation.
What the fuck are you guys?
Armed evacuation? Boss, aren't you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out.
Oh,
Act
Topaz
first,
is here?
Report later. Understood?
What? No.
Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
I think
to
so.
all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours. Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Hey, Topaz.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Oh, long time no see, Astral Express crew. Evangeline has told me a lot about your happenings.
Of course. I assume you're here to find your cornerstone?
It's fine. Do as they ask, and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade.
Yeah.
The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now.
I can only
Evangeline,
imagine why.
who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Avengerine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
Well, also Dr. Ratio, but
His
like,
situation
he's not
isn't
in the same
optimistic,
department.
I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep, they're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Optional, talk to Topaz.
How does it feel to be in business with Avengerine? I bet you're not used to it.
Yeah.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra.
He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
Yeah. It works only when our party's interests align.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table. As for the 2 cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
It is getting pretty late. I think I'll have to finish off the stream, or the story tomorrow. Thank you everyone who joined. I love you all. It's been very interesting. Hopefully I'll have a bit more energy tomorrow. I know I wasn't talking too much, but hey. Everything should hopefully work out. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!